wrong controller. Okay, one bag, one fossil, so I need four more. Four? No, three more fossils, so three more. Dude. Okay, so we can set this for... Screw, which is set for 3 hours. Now I gotta take care of other things. Actually, before we do that... electrical and ether, okay. Ah, crap. I realize why I don't like this one, this particular version. Electrical damage. Uh, okay. Nah. Na 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 na. I don't need a loan. Piss off. Nicole, you little money pincher. Let's go with you, I guess. Let's get rid of some pressure. Sure, Anton, you can take third position. Okay, so what's this now? Sure. I mean, I don't have to give a crap. This ain't about me. I got my team. Oh, it's this thing again. Oh, but it's a Scoopy Scoop. It's not the Afro wannabe. I don't know why I said Afro, considering that was a pompadour. I also don't know why I call it a Scoopy Scoop. Isn't this thing just literally called a shovel? Crane shovel? Okay. Bang boo, nope. I don't need a stupid loan. Piss off. Shit. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 da 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 da. What the shit am I going to do? gonna just sit here and suck my thumb, I guess. Okay, Anton, you're cool, but Seth, never mind. Bye-bye. Reyna, I'll swap you with Anton, sure. Oh, did I do a bad? Oh, I did a bad. I should went for the shop. I thought that was a battle. Okay, choosing Reyna probably wasn't the best idea. Whoops. I thought you could combo into other support characters, but it seems you can't. Oh, hi. You're an aggressive boy. Football! Chocolate. No. No, 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 no. I hate this thing. Stupid Dualhan wannabe friggin' Red Robin Hood bull crapper. Red Robin Hood? Robin Hood. I don't know why I said Red Robin Hood. That makes no play sense. Okay, that wasn't that bad. I still don't like the thing, but it's not that bad. Let's do this one. Sure. Oh, we gotta fight the Chimera. Time to fight the Ultimate Chimera. Except you don't, because that Ultimate Chimera will kill you. Phase 2, let's go. Yeah. I took a drink. Ba da da ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Oh shit! There's something else. I can upgrade. Oh, I can upgrade. Oh, I can upgrade. Oh, I want to upgrade. I can't upgrade. Why can't I not upgrade? Oh, I can't upgrade. I can upgrade this. Ah, hell no! Okay, I think I got more than enough time to, like, do this entire thing. Bingo. Na 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 na. Huh. Why is it showing me there's a thingy thing? Oh, it's this. That would make sense. Oh. Oh. I could get shark. I'm not gonna get shark, but I could get shark. I'm saving. There's a very particular reason why I'm saving. There is a mini game. Don't mind me, just take a swig of my water. Good old swig. Swiggity biggity. Heh. I'm already done that, though. What did I say, you stupid? Mm. So what the hell are we doing now? Closing you, that's for damn sure. I don't want to play a game that I'm going to get stuck into. Considering today's also going to be a shorter stream in general, I can kind of just play whatever I want. Waiting on my friend Red, so that means I have freedom to pick essentially fuck all. Okay, yep. I'm gonna wait for my friend, so let's go play some Nintendo stuff. Because I'm like, I can't think of anything. I kind of want to do some shiny breeding at some point again. It's been a while since we've done a stream like that. I still have all the tools on me to shiny breed proper anyways. At least I should have all the tools still. I should also tweet out. Ah, good old Zelos. Can we not do this? Okay, now you're remotely curious. Why the hell did my Skype go off? Also, why is it on my computer? Oh, look, it's a sloot. Shoot me right now. Get one of those massage guns and shoot me in the back. 2 shinies and 1 outbreak. Yay. Go me. Go me getting 2 shinies I don't even want. Woo. Help. Help. Does anyone want a Tweed? Hey, y'all. I need to get my own place. Excuse me. Which one was it? It was you. Yeah, you can't do shit to a Steelix. But I could do stuff to you, supposed to catch you, because it's like next to impossible for me to miss you at this point. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we got a Shiny Staravia during this one, didn't we? Yep, just a Shiny Staravia. That's fine. Yeah, no, let's do it again. I'm just killing time until Red's ready anyways, so I don't have to give a crap. I don't have to give no crap. I also had to end stream a bit early because we're going to end around like noon-ish, give or take. So whatever you guys get to see now is what I'm going to stream for today. And ideally tomorrow I'll be back with actual proper stream shenanigans. Yay. Because I have to go babysit. I can't wait until Mom's back, in all honesty, just so I can dump all this shit on her and go, like, here you go. I don't bug Mom for much, but when I do bug her, it's just to be like, yeah. And then I help a lot, but I also... Help takes like 2 seconds, while babysitting is babysitting. And while yes, I could have given myself more time to actually, you know, play Tale of Grace's F and finish that up for you guys, I was like, I don't want to play it right now. I really don't. Do you want to play Final Fantasy 7? Nope. Because I don't want to play those games. I want to stick my teeth in real deep into them. And knowing that I'd stop at noon, I'm like, or like close enough to noon, or a little past noon. It's like there's no point. Like, yeah, we could finish it. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we couldn't finish it. It's just knowing that I don't have like the time to like talk about it more in detail with other people who might not get it. It's like, yeah, let's push that back for another day. At the end of the month, and the end of the month is Monster Hunter, and then I'm going out the next day, and then I'm going to do fuck all for the rest of the time. Hey, can you help me? No. Can you do this other thing? No. Do you want to do something? No. I think that's the appropriate response I would have. Next month is also Xenoblade. God, yay, Xenoblade, but I'm gonna be so busy with other things. Who's ready to Xenoblade the blade to Yay! Hey, so I was playing Mario & Luigi Brothership. I finished that. That was a good game. That was a good game, except the finale was a kind of frustrating. I wish there was someone I actually trust enough, like a friend of mine who I would bunk with, or roommate with, or housemate with, and I'm like, I could barely tolerate some people. Hello. How you doing? Yep, I do like Legends Arceus. I pretty much like every Pokemon game that's been in on the Switch. Even the crappy Pokemon Quest game, and I say crappy, but it's a free to play game. It's gonna be a little interesting for folks. That's good. I'm gonna be streaming until noon, so I'll be going and doing our stuff. But tomorrow we should be back with a proper schedule. Or not a proper schedule, but tomorrow we'll be playing through Taylor vs. F, finish that up, and maybe we'll play more of Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth because I've been itching to play that. But we just don't have the time today, so I was like, we're just going to call up a friend and like play some God Eater 2 with them. But yeah, Taylor vs. F, I also don't know if we're going to do the epilogue right off the bat, because that is a whole thing, and I don't know if people would want that. But at some point, we'll get back to doing it, and I'll get back to doing Tales of Rise DLC too, because I haven't even touched that one yet. I bought it like almost like, what, 2 months ago now, and I haven't done a damn thing with it. Also, I'm kind of burning myself out on Sheila. I spent about 15 hours before reaching the first gym. My God! Were you just nope, I did not mean to say incompetent. Were you just really scared of the first gym's like level? Like, did you not understand the mechanics of like Pokemon? Like, why did it take you 15 hours to get to the first gym? I am sorry. I really truly did not mean to say incompetent. I was like, that's not the word I'm looking for. That is not remotely close to the word I was looking for. Oh. I was about to say, like, even me, like, I did a lot of raids when the game first came out. I was, like, one of the first people to play it, I think, on Twitch. I didn't spend that long in the wild area, in all honesty. I got my starter to evolve, and then I think I leveled up, like, a bunch of our Pokemon, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I carried on, and then... Yeah, I'm about to say, 15 hours to get the first gym, though. Like, unless you're trying to shiny breed for something or shiny hunt for something, it's not worth it. I did also end up getting 100% of the decks. I have the Shiny Charm in Sword and Shield, I believe. Even though my main copy is Shield. I also have done Shiny Breeding streams on Sword and Shield. I've also done Shiny Hunting streams. We've done, like, a lot of shenanigans with Pokemon. And I don't plan to stop anytime soon. Damn. Yeah, Sword and Shield probably is my most played Pokemon game, if only because I think that's the first one in a long time we maxed out the timer for. And the timer goes up to 999 hours in 50 minutes. 59 minutes because, you know, hour. And a good majority of that was just shiny breeding. And I think one of the first clips from like forever ago from my channel, or from Twitch obviously, I think one of the clips is actually me doing the Elite Four in, or the champion contest. Where we were fighting against Marnie, and Marnie did something really cool, and then I'm like, ah, that's cool, and then I do another thing, and then it's like, oh, never mind, Marnie kind of pissed me off. Even though Marnie's like the best rival in that entire game. She's the only one that technically has purpose. Well, no, Beebs has purpose, but the problem with Beebs is just like, he's a misguided kid. For very obvious reasons. That's good. I need to sip and read this. Hold on. My favorite is Black and White series because it actually was decent difficulty. Yeah, and it wasn't too hard and too easy apparently. I played Black and White up to Elisa, I believe. I kind of want a remake of that to come out, so I can actually play Black and White, but I borrowed a copy from my nephew, and I actually just played a little bit. It was fun, it was just, I didn't have a DS at that point of my own, essentially. And even then, like me getting all the way up to Elisa only took like what, maybe 2 hours at most. Because she's the third gym in Black and White 1, and she's the fourth gym in Black and White 2, I believe. I don't actually know. Yeah, but also it helps that the characters are designed to be older because they are older. Canonically, the characters in Pokemon Black and White are 14. Is it 14 or 16? It's the oldest the trainer's ever been, and it really does show in the character design. And fun fact about the game development of Black and White, that was the developer's favorite game to work on, actually. Yeah, the pro tags are 15 or so, while N is meant to be 18, 19-ish. And me, like several people, N is my favorite Pokemon character. N and people like N are probably like my favorite characters in general because they're so innocent, it's scary. They're so innocent and don't know any evil. So like they're stupid easy to manipulate. But like when they realize and have like a conscious growing in their brain, it's like, wait, hold on. I love the story of N, especially if you transfer your data from Black and White to Black and White 2 and you get like N's Pokemon, or even talk to the people that are associated with N. It's such a good story. I mean, I would say there's a character like that in this game, but there really isn't. The closest you have is Volo, and Volo was already kind of mentally messed up in this game. Oh yeah, no, if you transfer the data from Black and White and Black and White to Black and White 2, you can get N's Pokemon, and then some NPCs in Black and White 2 won't show up unless you transfer the data. If you talk to them, they actually tell you about the history they have with N and, like, how they believe in Pokemon Liberation, and that's why they're, like, not part of Team Neoplasma, but they're still part of Team Plasma in the sense of they respect N enough to kind of more or less see his wish come true, where Pokemon Liberation is a thing that Pokemon should choose to do and not so much, like, be forced upon them. Because, yeah, there's some bad trainers. There's some people who would just use Pokemon for their own ends. You know, Gexus. Perfect bloody example, Gexus. And fun little trivia fact about Gexus's Hydraja, whatever the dragon dark type is. It's the only Pokemon on his team that has frustration because it hates him. It hates him so much that when Gexus tried to, like, slap or punish N, the Hydraja, whatever. It actually bit Gexus to the point where he had to have a cane or, like, have an artificial a prosthetic leg and or arm. And for those who don't know how frustration as a move works, is the less the Pokemon likes you, the stronger it is. It's the opposite of return, where return is if it likes you more, the attack goes up. And once again, this is canonical. Like, this isn't, like, the, like, backstory things that the game, that the Pokemon Company has done for N and stuff. I believe that's the case. Don't take my words at face value, but I'm pretty sure they talked about it at some point on, like, a forum. Yeah, no, I love Pokemon. Like, I love learning, like, little story tidbits and whatnot. And like, that's why I like a lot of story-driven games. It's because, like, there's a lot to learn, like, even after you're done playing the game. Like, Splatoon is a perfect example of, like, one of my all-time favorite series for, like, the lore and, like, world building that the people at Nintendo did for it. And also the musical styles and a bunch of other things like that. But, like, if you know anything about Splatoon and know about, like, the expansive-ass lore they have for it, and, like, it's just really incredible because it's just an online shooter. That's what it was marketed as, but then people, like, did some digging, and it's like, oh my god, there's a lot of lore to this. Squid Sisters being cousins, freaking, that's a reference to Amami Yumi. Freaking, what else? There's so much I can think of that is just really good. DJ Octavio and Craig Cullfish having a history together while they were fighting the Great Turf War. There is so much. And, like, some of this is, like, fan conjecture and not, like, development team conjecture situations, but it's a situation of, like, also, if you read any of the fan comics for Splatoon, they are probably the best comics you'll ever read. That's, like, not official merch, obviously. The Splatoon manga itself is really good, too. It's very silly. It's extremely silly. And, like, there's a couple, like, non-canon fan-fiction-y things for Pokemon, too, that I really enjoy. How I started to date a Magna Grunt. That's, like, one of my favorite, like, side comics I've ever found randomly online. And there's a whole, like, Pokemon series of, like, a fan base making, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon style things, but, like, It's like if Pokemon lived in the world that we lived in, like they have office jobs or convenience stores. There's a whole like subgenre of stuff like that you can find, and it's so good. Because there's one that was literally like a Gardevoir who was like, oh, like my boss is into younger women, and I want to be part of this. I want to actually have the boss look at me as a woman and not have me just like as an office lady. So she devolves and all this other stuff, and then her good friend Typhlosion is like, you know, this seems like a really dumb idea. You shouldn't do this. And he's also a cop, but he's not going to say no to like what she wants. Holy crap, there is a lot. There is a lot of fan stuff I'm aware of. But yeah, if you want official stuff, I know a fair amount of official stuff. If you want non-official stuff and fan stuff, I have a huge treasure trove of like semi-memories that might be slightly diluted, or I'm not remembering stuff correctly because I never wrote any of this stuff down, mind you. And also, Gardevoir's boss was Latios. Latios? Latios? Whichever is the red one. I think it's Latios, right? Because Latios is the blue one. Regardless, it was a super old comic that probably doesn't exist anymore online, but I remember it to an extent. Oh, and it's completely irrelevant, but we're going back to Pokemon real fast about the Pokestar Studio in Black and White 2. Each Pro Tag actually has different costumes and just in different custom lines depending on what you do in the thing. You can get the perfect movie result, which is like just gain more fans. You can get the questionable movie result, which is basically doing a bunch of other things at random, but it gives you like a questionable ending, and then you get a bad ending. There's so much things in Pokestar Studios. I played all the games up to Sun and Moon, but I feel like I'm a noob compared to you. Uh, yeah, I have a lot of time to kill. I also have like a huge thing I see on like social media, especially like YouTube and stuff, is like apparently autistic people drive themselves closer to Pokemon games when I don't think that's true. And don't get me wrong, I'm autistic, but it's a situation of like I like natural stuff. I like learning about other cultures. I like all this other stuff. And if I could do it from a kid-friendly game, all the better. Because that means I can make content on it. And then content is also ways that I can expand and grow and learn from other people, too. Because, like, my treasure trove of knowledge doesn't come from me alone. This comes from, like, Turk Conroy, other LPers that do Pokemon content. Like, I literally spend, like, more time watching LPs of games than doing, like, playing games themselves at this point now. And to be fair, it does help me whenever I want to do an LP of a game, because then I have, like, a reference point to be like, oh, like, I might remember this wrong, but, like, go check out this other dude. And, like, I do so much content that I'm just, like... Sometimes I get a lot of things confused. Like, my Castlevania LPs. I have so much foggy memories about Castlevania, I just go like, if I don't remember this correctly, you guys could go watch this guy. Even though my Castlevania LPs are generally 100% LPs anyways. Well, 100% map completion, not 100% like a crazy amount of like going out of my way, finding all the super good armor, finding the Cristic Rim, finding all this other stuff, finding all the really dumb things that people don't necessarily need to beat the game. Do I know they exist? Hell yeah, I know they exist. Do I want to get them? Nope. Same. I don't necessarily use red Reddit, but I use like a bunch of other websites, obviously like YouTube and all this other stuff. I think YouTube is the easiest media for me to digest because it's a video format, and I could literally just watch freaking. I can listen or watch a video while I'm playing something else. So like I've read so much stuff about Wind Waker and stuff, and Wind Waker is probably one of the most interesting in development history than it is anything else. But yeah. Lost in a World. Yeah, I don't really know. I haven't got lost in a world in Zelda for a long time. I think the first time I got lost in one and actually liked it was Breath of the Wild, if only because that's kind of the idea of Breath of the Wild, is to get lost. Because like, I also have like two sides of when I'm playing a game. I have a side of me where it's like I just want to goof around and like figure out like combat styles and a bunch of other things, and then you have like the very like zero focus, like I need to get to the next objective or I'm gonna like go insane player in me. Yeah, but you also have to remember what is developer comments and what isn't, and what's fan theory. Like, that's also another thing. That's why I never really watched, like, MatPat or game theory and stuff. There's a difference between fan theory and development theory, and I usually try to get a blend of both. But ultimately, the developers are the ones that have the final say, not the fans. It'd be cool if the fans did have the ultimate say, but then nothing will ever get done, sadly. But yeah, no, I've made it very clear that I don't like any kind of game theory product. Like, a lot of the bigger YouTuber stuff I don't like. I don't like any Mr. Beast stuff. I don't like any game theory. I don't like any... There's a couple things I do like, but the bigger stuff that I enjoy is more for comedy and not so much for healthy skepticism or healthy criticism. Because, like, I will fully admit, I love freaking Angry Video Game Nerd. Like, I liked it since, like, I found out about it, like, when I was real young or whatever. But, like, do I use it as a source of intel? Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, like, I've been told that's interesting, but it's also a situation of, like, I'm more or less jaded or bitter about it because his Monster Hunter coverage and Mega Man coverage made me piss the hell off. Like, mostly the Mega Man one. He has two Mega Man videos, I believe two Mega Man videos, and they're both littered with, like, practical and factual implications that will not hold up in a court of law situation. Like, if you think about it for more than, like, oh, say a couple minutes, you'd be like, wait, hold on, that doesn't make sense. That's fine. Make sure you keep your job. Make sure you're safe. Because like I watched I even like I don't know, as I said, I don't watch MatPat, but I watch a lot of other like game theory slash like factual evidence about development history and stuff. There is a excellent showcase on a YouTube channel called Reploid Revo. The guy goes into super deep detail how MatPat was wrong, and how people should probably use critical thinking a bit more than people already do. And I was listening to the guy, like, debunk a lot of it, and I'm like, yeah, wait, hold on, he's right. That literally makes no sense. And also, MatPat's comment on Mega Man being dead as a series kind of pissed me off, too, because I'm not a super big Mega Man fan like some people are, but I still like the series enough to be like, I'll probably buy another Mega Man game, yeah. But it's like, don't open your thesis slash like game theory thing with, oh, let's talk about this dead game series that isn't dead. Like a lot of people like Mega Man. That'd be like him talking about Pokemon and how Pokemon is dead, and I'm pretty sure there'd be a fair amount of people up in arms. You know, talk about that. The last Mega Man game I played actually was Mega Man 11. That was a good one, actually. It was kind of stupid at times, but it was fine. But yeah, is there any like Pokemon terminology you'd like to know more of? If I could answer the question, because I might not be able to answer, but I'll try my darnest. The X remake of Maverick Hunters in 4? Okay, well, I like X4. X4 is the one I learned how to speedrun. And same with Mega Man X, Vanilla X, not X Hunter or Maverick Hunter. What is? Yeah, I know it's for the PSP, but what is it called? I think it's Maverick Hunter. That sounds right. Okay, I actually have a funny story about Maverick Hunters. So I was playing for the first time, and I'm so used to the Super Nintendo version, right? I played up to the point of the highway stage where it's like, oh, Vile shows up. I died against Vile like 3 times. One of them was because I was thinking it was like the SNES one where I took damage and was waiting for Vile to capture me. The other 2 times was the fact that I'm just really bad at fighting Vile in his mech armor. Or his ride armor, not his mech armor. That was the story. That's the story of, that's embarrassing for me. But yeah, no, I usually encourage chat to, like, you know, if you guys have questions, ask questions. If I can't answer it, then I just can't answer it. Like, I'm not ashamed to make myself look stupid if I don't know the answer. Oh, I was gonna say as a like general obvious statement. If you think this game looks cool, you want to get into the series, like get back into like Pokemon with this like entry, I would wait until later this year where we're gonna get Pokemon Legends ZA. I think that might be better because you'll probably see a lot more Twitch people / internet people streaming it, and you can probably have a better chance of like people helping you out for like 100% of the Pokedex. If you want to get this game, honestly, I'm not going to stop you. I'm just saying as like a logical thing, you should probably wait for the next one and then try to jump on the next one as soon as possible. Oh, also because I'm extremely forgetful and I'm always like I'm gonna mark it down on my calendar and I never mark it down on my calendar. Does anyone know when Pokemon Day is? It didn't already pass, did it? I try to remember Vanilla Mega Man, Vanilla Mega Man 4, and I'm like, isn't that the one with Hardman? Hardman, Diveman, Sparkman, and I think that's 4, right? That should be 4. Topman, Chargeman. Oh no, Chargeman wasn't in. Shit. I try to remember also the story of 4. I thought the one that introduced Proto Man, was it? So I thought that was Mega Man. Which one introduced Proto Man, actually? Shit. I want to say that was Mega Man 3. No, Mega Man 3 was Dr. Cossack. Was it? Mikla Cossack. Also, fun fact, if you guys care about Mega Man ZA, the three sages of the Neo Arcadia thingy. It's not Neo Arcadia. I forgot what it's called. That they're actually references to the original doctors: Dr. Cossack, Dr. Mikla Cossack, Dr. Thomas Light, and Dr. Albert Wily. Fun little fact if you guys know about Mega Man or care enough for that. I guess if I'm also spouting out random knowledge about Mega Man, Dr. Thomas Light is obviously meant to be Thomas Light, or Thomas Edison. Thomas Edison, rather. Albert Wily is meant to be, what? Albert Wily. Shit, why am I forgetting that one? Oh, no! No, why am I forgetting this? I actually know this one. Thomas Edison, Albert Einstein. There we go. And then I guess Dr. Cossack is meant to be another like well-known inventor, but I can't remember like jack shit about it. What's the deal with Zegreed being a dog or a transformer? That's the thing with X and Y, right? The little snake boy. Slinky Dude? Or am I thinking of a different Pokemon altogether? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know all of them by name. So are we talking about like Little Thunder Kitty, the one in the Alolan anime that showed up in a handful of episodes? Green alien thing. I mean, the thing is, that was meant to be more a Spiritomb situation where it was based off of Buddhist belief. Well, Spiritomb is based off of Buddhist belief, which is also based off of Christianity belief with Legion. If you played Castlevania or played anything like that horror game genre, you should know the idea of Legion, where it's basically an amalgamation of souls combined into one. This goes into Zeggrade or whatever it's called, because the same principle is applied with that one, where you have to find all 100 something data chips of it, so you can basically become an ultimate entity which you can battle with. It's basically DNA core. They're trying to I believe the lore of it is that they're trying to more or less make another Mew. Or make something close to like Genesect levels situations, where I believe it's closer to the Mew situation where it could get it could have like all sorts of Pokemon data into it. And that's also not the only Pokemon that does that. Type Null is a perfect example where Type Null was actually meant to be a hybrid of like a bunch of different Pokemon. Which I believe is also another reference to the Ultimate Chimera for Mother 3. I don't know if that's accurate or checks out, but that's my little headcanon for it. So I'm like, it's the Ultimate Chimera from Mother 3. That Ultimate Chimera, if anyone's played Mother 3, will shit bricks every time they see it. Mm. Yep. I think that's the actual, like, once again, don't take anything I say at face value. Do your own research if you think I said it incorrectly, which I probably did. I still recommend taking your own time to do the research because I could just easily make shit up. I try not to, though. I'm trying to remember, like, everything about, like, things I can think of. And I'm like, I think that's about right. Man, people say that all the time, and I'm like, I'm just covering my ass just in case I get something wrong. I'm like, I don't want you people shoving your damn fingers up there. It's an exit, not an entrance. You know, despite the people that do anal and probably will say otherwise. Anywho. I was about to say, is it Buddhism or Shintoism? I know Spiritomb is based, I'm pretty sure it's based off Buddhism and not Shintoism. It might be Shintoism. I actually don't know. Huh. If anyone knows Okami very well, it's the same thing that's based off Okami. The orbs of, the orbs from the Canine Warriors. It's based off, like, the same kind of mythology situation. Which I believe that's Shintoism and not Buddhism. And also, regardless, I don't want anyone's fingers near me because I got a girlfriend. I know she doesn't really, well, I mean, she gets jealous, but, like, you know, also at the same time, respect my girlfriend. I was gonna make a really bad joke about, oh, that was gonna turn sexist really fast, and I'm like, I don't actually believe in this. I was gonna say, my girlfriend respects me when I raised my hand. She doesn't. I've never raised my hand against my girlfriend. I feel like the only time I think I would ever do it is like if she actually like provoked me to go like, oh yeah, like I mean I'm a boxer, yeah, let's have a fight. I'll be like, okay, like you consent, I consent, but like I wouldn't want to do it. My girlfriend knows me too well. I'm too much of a pussy. Even though I say that, but I'm like, I have the brains. Like, she's the one that comes to me for advice. Yeah, I really shouldn't, like, try to, like, paint this picture of our relationship, considering our relationship is just a very standard relationship. We hang out, we hug, we watch movies together, we watch YouTube stuff together. It's nothing out of the ordinary. We just do typical stuff. Typical, very, very typical, because we're not kinky people at all. That is one thing that actually does bother me to an extent, where like everyone who's like, oh my god, how are you not kinky with your girlfriend? I'm like, do I have to be? Like, I'm allowed to just chill with people that I want to chill with. She's allowed to chill with people that she wants to chill with, and like we go about our days just fine. Well, like, I mean, if you want to stay in the stream, stay in the stream. I actually do appreciate it a lot. Incredibly so. And once again, I feel like you might also have questions about Pokemon that you might want answered, so I can answer whenever I can. There's also no one here. Please don't leave me alone. I'm scared to be alone. Not really. I spend most of my time alone anyways. But streaming, it's like, no, I'm Glory Hog. Give Glory Hog all glory. And don't give me the hole. If you're gonna give me a hole, give me a donut. I'm down with snack. Also, be safe on your drive. Yeah, for the love of God, be safe. What time is it? Damn, it's almost 10 o'clock. I have to stop in like 2 hours, man. I'm waiting for my one friend to get back to me so we can play God Eater. I want to play the game so I could get more Chivos. Okay. I always like to help. Unless it means trading Pokemon, then I want something back. Because like a lot of the time, people on streams are like, "Hey, can you give me a shiny Pokemon?" I'm like, "Okay, what do you have to offer?" And it's like, I got like this, and it's like, okay, I don't want any of that though. Like, I'll trade it for you, but like, can we have a compromise? Can you like cheer with bits? Can you give me a sub? And it's like, well, no, I'm broke. And then I'm like, well, I'm kind of sorry, but like, you literally have nothing I want. And I'm the evil person. I'm the evil person for saying, like, hey, like, can you possibly do this? How dare I ask for shit that I want? Considering I'm putting a lot of time and effort to shiny hunt.
Okay, I added shiny hunt to the list.
What the, what? How did my phone just did, huh? What? I need to go in my reminders now and turn that off because I don't want that being a reminder. Oh, okay. That's weird. I was gonna say something funny and then I forgot what I was gonna say, and now I can't remember what I was gonna say. Shit. Wait, so if it was... Yeah, if you say you got Ruby, that would be Groudon. Groudon in your primal form. / your Mega Evolution. I actually don't like Groudon, in all honesty. But then again, Kyogre is just as stupid. I legitimately forgot what I was gonna say. God damn. I actually had something, like, semi-funny, and now my brain is just like, no. No. Wow, this apartment sucks. It smells like garbage and it's small and damp. That's because you fell into the dumpster. Who said that? I skipped the line, shit. That's because you fell into the dumpster. Oh, who said that? There we go. Silent Hill 2. That parody is bloody still stupidly funny to me. I wonder if that content creator actually finished the entire animation for Silent Hill 2 in particular. I'm in that quiet, restless town, or restful town that we visited. And you said you'd take me again at some point. You never did. You suck! I hate you, James! You should die! God damn it. What's the line after that in the parody? Oh crap. I got a letter from my dead wife. That shouldn't be the case. That's illegal. Dead people can't write letters. That's illegal. That's what the line was. Oh, I have not seen that parody in a hot minute. I need to play the Silent Hill 2 remake, though. I love Silent Hill, so, like, I'm down playing it. I'm down streaming it, but, like, everyone should know, you know, mental, a bunch of other stuff. Call a helpline if you don't feel like you can watch it, or if you don't want to watch it. That's totally understandable. Silent Hill 2 in particular delves in a lot of dark topics. Well, I guess technically Silent Hill 3 does the same thing, because Silent Hill 3, you kind of figure out a couple things about Silent Hill that's like, oh. Why did someone make a Pyramid Head emote? I like it, but why the hell is there a Pyramid Head emote? And why is it pink? Pyramid Head's a dude. And it's very obvious considering the first cutscene you ever see a Pyramid Head. Hello? Oh, it's I don't want a Bidoof! Get in the ball, you dumb rat. Get in the ball. Get on the ball. Billy Mays with the Gmod expansion thing I never got to play around with. Heracross. The way I said that reminded me of friggin' Teen Titans Go, that stupid meme. Guys, look! A birdie! Huh! Let's go chase it! I'm very curious about the acting situation about that. Like, how many takes did that take? Like, I doubt they said that in one go without, like, having a chuckle. Then again, if you look at Dan and Dan, I'm surprised that like they didn't have to do multiple retakes on certain things with Dan and Dan. You know, Banana Organ. Banana Organ, these nuts, whatever else they said meme-wise in that show. Alligator people. No one forget the alligator people, because the alligator people scare the crap out of me. I want to know what's going on in the story. I don't care what they are. They're alligator people. They're too fast. Don't worry, human. We're just here to take your banana organ. Your banana organ intrigues us. We are a race that can't reproduce. 'Cause science. I just love the fact that that's the legitimate reason. It is science. They're so technologically advanced, they don't remember how to use their organs. Well, it's not that they forgot how to, it's the fact that they got rid of it. And it's like, you never saw that as a problem? You never, like, no one in your race decided, like, hey, we should, like, talk about how this is gonna affect us as a race? It's like alien hominid. An entire super race of aliens that could, like, have the most advanced technology but die because of a leaf blowing on them. Excuse me. Oh, that's a burp. Ugh. Get up the damn wall! You know, I'm horrible with names in general, but, like, I love the fact that it's gonna bring up Danadan again. I'm like, who the hell is Pink Tits? And yes, I said that purposely. Good little, Silky adept. Freaking, I love the character. I hate the character. It's a very love-hate relationship. Mostly hate. Because she's the type of woman I hate the most. She's the type of woman that's submissive and only submissive. Except she's cunning. Like, the few episodes, like the early episodes, holy crap, she is cunning. But, like, it's like why I don't like What's-His-Face from Codename Can't Communicate, or whatever the hell this stupid show is called. The femboy. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a funny-ass character, and the voice delivery is amazing. But, oh my god, that kid is just there to stir up shit. The only reason he exists is to stir up shit. Like, if anyone knows Side-Eye Happiness very well, he seems like the guy that would be like, oh, like, drinks are $1? Hell yeah, give me one of those drinks. And he's like, but you're a dude. And it's like, okay, I can prove I'm not a dude. Give me a drink first. And then he gets a drink, and then, like, has, like, the guy touches junk. It would not shock me if that would be in line with that character. Not even remotely. But then again, I'm also the same guy who liked Neji from Naruto and Byakuya from Bleach. The very straight-laced characters who should be way more overpowered than they are. Even though Byakuya was never really straight-laced as much as people think he was. Stuff that I know about because I watch way too much situation things with that. Also shit. Eh. No. Yes. Why yes? Whatever do you want from me? I see you get my balls. I'm gonna shove these balls down your throats if you don't get inside them. Thank you. Why does that remind me of The Simpsons? I'm having a stroke! Da 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 ba da bum ba 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 bum ba dum ba 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 dum bum ba dum ba bum ba da 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 ba da ba 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 da bum You know what? I said that. I'm like, I just remind myself. Fist of the nose hair. Fist of the nose hair. Which is funny because I've never seen Fist of the North Star. I know of it. I've never seen it. And the best part is, the only thing I know about it is the thing that everyone knows about Kenshiro. It's not the fact that he's the man with the 7 bullet wounds, or 7 wounds in general. I know of him because of the screaming. The very Bruce Lee / like... Bruce Lee? Or Jackie Chan? No, it was Bruce Lee, I think. Yep. Yep. The same one they make homage to in Persona 4. Paranoia or whatever. Like, that sounds like Paranoia to me. Or Pandemonium. Is it Pandemonium or there's an alien thing where you go and find your dad. It's like Amnesia, but it's not Amnesia. Yeah, I think it's done on the same engine as Amnesia. Oh, sorry, I'm a dumbass. I read that as red as in a generic character, not red as in Pokemon. I am dumb. No, you do get to see Red when he's older. You get to see him. Well, quite a few games actually. His original appearance was in Gold, Silver, Crystal in Gen 2. You went to go climb Mount Silver. He was the final boss, the central final boss. His next appearance would have been in, I believe, Pokemon Black and White 2 with the Pokemon Master Tournament, I believe. I don't remember. I actually don't know all the encounters with Red. There is the one you're referring to where he's an older man or older guy in general. That would be Sun and Moon, when you're fighting in the tree of the giant tree, the tree of skill, the tree, I don't know what the hell it's called. I never played Gen 7. But it's during the tree where you can fight an older version of Blue and an older version of Red. And then in the remake, the Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu games, Red comes back as a post-game challenge for anyone who wants to get the... I think he has a Mega Stone, but I forgot what Mega Stone it was. That's right outside the Elite Four, or the Indigo Plateau. There's regarding that also, there is a fan theory that Eden, or whatever his name is, from Pokemon Colosseum and Gales of Darkness is red, but it's a fan theory and nothing from the developers came out of it because that was a different dev team that was handling Colosseum and Gales of Darkness. Yep. I mean, I don't like challenges. I really don't like in Pokemon. The only challenges I would like are like the Black and 2 one, the like Black 2 and White 2 challenges, like to get the medals and stuff. I don't like when it's like, oh, go against like competitive teams and see if you can win. I've never liked that. Like, I think the only time I spent a crazy amount of time doing, like, a battle facility was in Pokemon, Sword and Shield with the Battle Tower. And even then, I didn't spend that much time with it. Maybe, like, half a day worth of effort. I think I'll care for I'll care more for the Battle Subway with, Emmett and Ingo. But that's because with the Battle Subway, you could use the super multiplayer one and have your AI partner carry you through like the entire thing of the Battle Subway. Well, yeah, because like it was supposed to celebrate like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and the Sun and Moon, I believe, are supposed to celebrate like what, around 20-ish years. And plus, like the devs usually try not to put stuff like that in. If I'm using interviews and remembering stuff correctly, I think they try not to put that stuff in there because they don't want people like theorizing more than they have to. Is it a fun little non-reference? Yeah, but like some people, once again, the amount of people that I watch, definitely take a reference and draw too many comparisons that there probably is like next to no comparisons in there. But a good idea that's been floating around about older Red and older Blue in particular is the fact that they went to see all the tourist attractions, considering that a lot of Alola/Hawaii was influenced because of America and whatnot, or like Kanto, because the entire like tourist gym in I forgot which island it was. I think it's the third island. The one that's meant to be a big tourist attraction for people who want to go to Kanto but can't go to Kanto. The one that was based off Lieutenant Surge's gym. Yeah, I believe the fan theory for that was the fact they went to go check that out to make sure it was legit, or they were just there for tourist reasons. Because they were trying to get some more, like, data for Oak or something. Or they were working with Oak's cousin. Cousin? Well, yeah, cause it's Samson Oak and then the other Oak, and I think the other Oak is the Alola one. Which wasn't really referenced till the anime, so that would have been only Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I don't put any stock in this theory, that's just a theory that's pretty common. And plus, let's be fair, with alternate challenges and whatnot, they always bring back Cynthia. A, because the composer, I believe the composer had a huge history of the Cynthia's, once again, I believe, don't put any stock in this, do your own damn research. But apparently, like, from what I remember, the composer really liked the song for Cynthia because, like, orchestra was a huge thing for that composer. So that's why they keep bringing back Cynthia, just to like, reuse the great music for her, even though, in my opinion, I've never liked Cynthia. Is she hot? Yes. Is she, like, you know, fuckable? Yes. Do I like her as a Pokemon trainer? Hell no! Her team caused me so much nightmares as, like, replaying the remake in particular. Like, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a new copy of of Shining Pearl, and we're gonna do a stream of that. No, I don't, because Cynthia drove me insane. And I'm not gonna lie, I think Gen 4 was artificial difficulty. Especially if you played the original, like, Gen 4 with, every time you beat the Elite Four, every Pokemon / every trainer could get all the way up to level 100 and you don't realize it because the Elite Four was the only way to get money consistently without doing the daily events every single day and waiting 24 hours, especially when you're a kid in school who didn't have a lot of time. I may or may not be bitter because I didn't understand that until I looked up a YouTube video of that later. And also, if I'm not mistaken, Cynthia's meant to be 22. Or somewhere in that age range. Which would technically make her, and same with Steven, one of the youngest champions ever. Well, champions before you got to become champion. The only other exception would be, like, Blue becoming champion before you, but, like, all the other champions from, like, that point onwards have been kind of on the older side. Aldrin, for a perfect example, the Black and White champion, he was, like, in his 50s or, like, his 60s. And the reason why he carries around all of those Pokemon balls is because no one taught him how to use a PC, so he just kept all his Pokemon around him. And those are more than 7 balls or 6 balls. He technically has, like, 10 balls on him that have Pokemon and have been canonically proven to have Pokemon inside of them because he never learned how to use a PC. Why does he get to cheat? Why does he get to cheat the system? Iris... Actually, no, Iris would be the youngest champion, because Iris is meant to be, like, 10, 11-ish. Okay. I'm trying to remember the... Oh... I don't remember the Gen 6 champion. Oh shit, who's the Gen 6 champion? The Kalos games. Was that Sycamore? I think it was Sycamore. You freaking suck. Yeah, and then Sycamore, like, I mean, like, he's probably, like, in his late 40s, early 50s. And then Kakumi, but then in the remake, which I believe is Ultra Sun, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I believe it's Hal, right? It should be Hal, who's the champion. Unless I have that in reverse order, which I probably do. I can't think of anything as my brain is going dumb. I need someone else to tell me how to go about this, because I'm forgetting any kind of trivia that I would ever know. I'm singing Mario, because I don't know. Well, actually, yeah, then Symphia is like closer to the older champions then, because I'm thinking about every other champion, and I'm like, yeah, no, all of them were kids. Gen 1, your rival, so blue. Gen 2, red. Or was it red? No, shit. No. Yeah, I think, no, Lance was a champion, so Lance would have been older. Well, no, Lance is like 19 or so. Oh shit, I'm having a mental brain fart now, because I'm trying to remember all of his other stuff. Blue again was a champion in Gen 2 when you did the Kanto stuff. The Hoenn stuff was Steven. Steven / Wallace. Or no, not Wallace. No. Who's Steven's mentor? It was him. Wine or something. Wise? Wine? Wade? I'm gonna say Wade. Then Gen 4 was Cynthia, Gen 5 was Alder, and then Gen 5.2 was, or 5.5, that would have been Iris. Then Sycamore, then Kukui, then Hal, then Kukui. Then it was Leon, and then Gita. I have such a weird phrase of that name because my aunt, my Trinidadian aunt is actually called Gita, so I'm like, oh wow, that's actually really weird for me to remember that now. It's why I remember it, but it's also why I'm like, oh, it's my aunt. And then Gen 9 we don't have a champion, and then the spin-off games usually don't even have a champion, so it's not important to bring those up. Also, fun little trivia fact about Pokemon for those who actually care about this one, because this one's probably pretty common. So we all know how all of the professors in Pokemon are named after trees, right? Except Professor Sonia in English. In Japanese, her name translates to mango. So it's still a tree pun. There is a mango tree. Magnolia is a tree, and then her daughter is a tree. Juniper, that's a tree. And fun fact, there's only been 3 female professors, I believe. No, 4 technically, because if you count Fennel. Fennel? Crap, who's the girl from Black and White who goes into the dream radar thing? She's technically a professor. So technically there's only been 4 female professors in the entire Pokemon series. And if I'm not mistaken, Rowan's the oldest. People say Oak is the oldest. That's actually, I believe, incorrect. I think Rowan has a good 2 or 3 years on Oak. And also, technically, two of the professors you see in Pokemon as a whole, were Oak's apprentices, Sycamore and Kukui. Give or take, I believe Sycamore was done his apprenticeship by the time that Kukui came around. But Kukui actually learned more from Oak technically because Sycamore, fucked off after like so many years. My head hurts from trying to explain all this trivia. It doesn't hurt, but it's just like, I don't know if people care for that information or not. Okay. Okay. Hopefully you come back for more, because I do Zenless and a bunch of other games, and I think you know this. God, my throat. Okay. That scared the shit out of me. I just did a Tarzan. I just did a young Tarzan. Oh shit. Ugh. Screw it, rock slide. You know, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back in a minute. As I knock over a can. Pick up the can. bleeding from my knuckle now.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I say that's impressive, but I've been able to do that for a while, where I could play a perfect game of Zelda. Okay, that's what it was. I was like, is that a victory one, or is that like I just did that for the sake of doing that? It's the hero, the one that everyone needs. He's the one. I put Grant in his grave. I can't do the song. Da, ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Na, na, da, 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 ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, da, ba, da, 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 da. Hey, Red. Ready, buddy? Keep in mind I'll only be able to play for like another 2 hours, so we won't be able to get a whole lot done, but we'll get some stuff done. So should we get the call going, or what's going on? Need more time to prep? Okay. Whee. We can hear you. I'm good. Yep. It's going pretty well. How about you? That's good. Despite the fact that you said Jesus Christ. You murmured it or whatever, but I did hear you say Jesus Christ. Oh. My bad. Okay. Well, to be fair, I couldn't hear it, so. Brave Default's been fun. Well, Brave Default 2. I haven't played Brave Default 1. I kind of hope that does get ported to Steam, though. Be interesting. I think I'm also going to do something I haven't done in the Switch version of Brave Default 2, and that's actually do all the, like, stupid post-game challenges. God, I can't even tell you, like, the nightmares I put myself through some of those post-game challenges in Brave Default on the Switch. But hey, I'll be able to finish it on Steam because I already know what I'm doing. It's something called I haven't played it, and I'm still grinding up shit for it. Yeah, that was added, like, I think, a couple days ago, I believe. I've never heard of it.
It's basically recently.
Well, not to sound like a smart ass, but I gathered that much from the trailer. I mean, like, I guess it's fine. The N64 library, I know, like, next to nothing outside of, like, the bigger names. Because, like, I'm trying to think of, like, any N64 game that I know of that isn't, like, from the core Nintendo people, and I'm like, I can't really think of any of them. Like, I mean, Glover? That wasn't done by core Nintendo, right? That's like the only obscure one I can think of that isn't like popular because of the isn't popular because of the internet. I was gonna say Superman, but everybody knows Superman because of the internet. And I've also played Superman before I knew that online. Because my nephew bought it, and I tried playing it, and we couldn't get past the first damn stage because I was like 11. You know what the worst part is? I still think I could... realistically, I think I actually could beat Superman the first stage at the very least. Did I also tell you I'm getting a copy of Shining Pearl and Let's Go Pikachu? Well, I am, and I already have everything done in Let's Go Pikachu, so I can have 100% before I leave Pallet Town. I had to give up a shiny Pokemon in my Let's Go, or in my Pokemon Go thing. I'm just lucky it's a Machamp and not anything I cared about, because I'm like, I don't really mind losing the one shiny Machamp I have in that game, because I don't even use Machamp in all honesty in Pokemon Go. It also had only like a CP of like, I think 2,000 or so. When I could just use Terrakion as a better fighting type. Actually, yeah, what is Terrakion? Like, it's fighting rock, right? Terrakion? Yeah, the Musketeer one. I'm pretty sure it's fighting fighting rock. So I know all of them are based off. Well, the ones that are based off the Musketeers are fighting something. Keldeo is water fighting. Verizon, I believe, is grass fighting. Carbion or whatever is steel and fighting. Oh, time for memorization. Time for the thing I'm really bad at. Okay. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I'm gonna lose. I know, just because this is gonna suck. Da. Oh, what the hell is this? I think I messed that up. It's up, down, left, right, BA, start. Everything can be solved with the Konami code. Unless you're playing Scott Pilgrim, because that kills you. What's up? Okay, that I was like, I couldn't tell if you're ordering food or not for a second there. Okay, so I guess you're gonna host the online one because I don't really need to host it. Yep, we're just gonna wait for you to make a character, and then I'll jump over immediately because I could just drop Pokemon very easily. You know what? Talking about Pokemon, I've been really loving the TCG app. Yeah, I don't know, like 2 packs every 12 hours or every like 24 hours or whatever. I don't know. It's a nice little thing to just like wake up to, kind of. Also, holy crap, that's the first time I actually lost against easy AI. Ugh. Also, did you participate in the last Pokemon Go Community Day? Because I did. Okay. I would like to get the evolutions of the 2 Pokemon that were in the Community Day, and I forgot what the... I know they're Bud types, and I forgot what the evolution of them are. It's the one where you have to trade the Bud type with the other Bud type, and you get, like, whatever it was, like, Extivore or whatever, the really fast one. Oh god. It would help if I could remember what the damn Pokemon's called. Give me a second as I look up Pokemon Go real fast. Oh, we're doing a stupid Ekans minigame. Oh, why is the... Why? Okay, the one time I wish I had an Instant Super Controller. But... Yeah, but it has to be, like, really stiff like the old Instant Super Controllers, because if it's not, it's really hard to use them proper. Carablast and Shelmet were the Community Day Pokemon. I forgot what they evolve into, but I know you have to trade them to evolve them. I mean, to be fair, I also have the same issue with Mario Party Superstars with Castaways, or the hell the stupid minigame is called. It's like the Switch analog stick is too sensitive. It's right, you do full power or you do nothing. And you know which one I'm referring to, right? The Mario Party 1 one? Yeah, that minigame sucks. Like, the worst part is, it's bad when you know I want to take Bowser's Big Blast over that minigame. You know, one that's technically skill-based for one that's completely luck-based. Well, actually, technically, they're both luck-based, aren't they? Because if you don't have the timing down for Castaways, you can end up literally with nothing. So anyone, what's the Mario Party 5 minigame? The free-for-all? The hoops? Was it Mario Party 5 or Mario Party 4? I can't remember. Shoot. Oh, you never played like any of the more modern ones?
No.
Oh, that kind of sucks. They're good. I mean, I say they're good, but like, I feel like the boards themselves aren't really that great anymore. Like Mario Party Jamboree, like there's only a handful of them I liked that aren't from the old school ones. And there's only a handful of boards to begin with. The bigger question for that is, why the hell did they bring back Mario Rainbow Castle out of all damn boards? Westerland was cool, but like Westerland is Westerland. Everyone who's played Mario Party 2 probably loves Westerland. I'm kind of surprised they didn't bring back, oh god, it's Mario Party 2, and to be fair, I grew up on 2. 2 was the only one I owned. Not Spaceland, not Horrorland, because that's in Mario Party, or that's Super Mario Party. I want to say Mystery Land? It's not Mystery Land. Oh no, what is it? Pirate Land. There we go. That's the one I was thinking of. Pirate Land was so cool. Even though I feel like I'm probably the only person who thinks that. I seriously want this to be a thing. I want the Super Game Boy player, damn it.
No. It's gonna have to settle for Switch Online.
Even if we're lucky enough to get it, we're probably not going to get it. Yeah, actually, hold on, before I do the minigames, because you're still making the character, I'm imagining. Have I done any of the stadiums yet? I sure as hell haven't! One of these days I'll actually sit down, or I'll just have you or someone else who's interested in Pokemon and playing the old stuff, and like I'll just watch you guys play this. I'm so bad at the stadium, like the main events of Pokemon Stadium. I'm so bad at them. I've done like most of the castle. I think the only thing I'm missing is like the Kanto stuff because I'm stupid and I don't understand how to play games. You know, that reminds me, I should check Bravely Default because my timer went off for Bravely Default. Whoops. The Steam version of Bravely Default doesn't give you crap, essentially. I've kept this game going for over 140 hours or something. I still haven't got anything good from the passive way of leveling up things. I mean, unless they changed it in on Steam where you have to progress in the story and it gives you more and more stuff as you progress in the story. But like, I've made it a goal to not do anything until I'm rather maxed out all the classes I have right now, or until someone hits like a stupidly high level. I forgot to set the new timer for Bravely Default. Whoopsies. Oh crap, I messed up. Oh, thanks, Yellow. Oh crap, never mind. Oh right, the stupid hitbox is so big on that. Green, stop sniffing my butt. Green, stop sniffing my butt. Oh, I lost. I won? Huh? Oh, it's a face-off. We tied. Oh no, really? Raikou. There we go. I didn't have to read the question, I knew what the question was. Tell about Raikou. Freaking Mystery Dungeon Raikou is really hard for some reason for me. Dang it. You played like a fair amount of the Tales of games, or you know enough about like Japanese culture or Asian culture in general, right?
And I've only played Exilia.
Oh. Well, I mean, you probably know about the culture, at least, at the very least, the thing. Are you good at that thing where it's like they read off a passage and you have to like slap the card that corresponds to the passage?
Sorry, this sounds a little weird. I don't even know if that's actually real in that culture.
I want to say I've seen it, but I haven't seen it because I was going to say like I've seen it in anime and stuff, but I'm like, wait, anime usually makes shit up, so never mind. No, but like I like if I'm going like if I'm going to use that as a logical defense, even though I shouldn't. Yeah, like apparently it's a thing where it's like they would have like little stories and like you have to slap the card that corresponds with the story. Like in the case of like a European story, it'd be like little red blank, and then you slap the character that has like a hood or something. Actually, I think I could use a thing as another example, but it's kind of a loose example because I don't know if that was just an American thing or not. Now that I'm playing Pokemon, I'm like, that was a thing that Pokemon did, actually. Where, you know, like, when you were, like, well, you're probably old, no, you were definitely older than I was, but, like, when I was a little kid, there was, like, a little, like, Pikachu toy. You, like, slap it up, you hit a button and, like, it rotates, and you have to slap the card that, like, is the Pikachu's face. That doesn't help me explain anything, but that was a toy I had when I was a real tiny kid. So, I mean, like, I think it's based off the same concept? I don't know. But I also don't know if that was an American thing, so... I don't... I'm trying to remember... Was it Hasbro? I think Hasbro was the one that did it. I don't remember. Hasbro did all the toys, though, so, God, I must have been only, like, 5 or 6 at that point. Oh, time to become the world's best mom. I'm not gonna drop any of my kids. All of these kids will be given to the appropriate person so they can eat them. Oh, my nose itches. Stop itching, nose! Ah! You're probably not interested, but a lot of people are speculating the next Tales of that's gonna get a remaster is gonna be the Tales of the Abyss.
Tales of the Fall, weren't they already doing that?
Was it proven that they were doing it? Because I only know speculations of it.
They had already done it before.
Yeah, for the DS, but it wasn't a remake. It was just kind of like a different port situation. I said 3DS, right? Not regular DS, because it was 3DS.
Right.
Actually, that's the first copy of Tales of the Abyss I have, actually. I bought my PS2 copy later. And plus the 3DS one actually is the proper translation and not like the crappy American translation we got. Even though it wasn't a translational problem, it was just the fact that the intros were swapped and the Japanese intros were way better. Okay, Slugma. Oh, you got everything set up or what's going on?
No, just doing a tutorial mode, so I don't have to worry about that stuff.
Oh. Okay. I think I clicked that one too many times.
Phantom Guardian.
Oh yeah, did we ever finish God Eater 2 when we played on the PS4?
We didn't even touch God Eater 2.
Oh, we didn't? Huh. Well, back to Slugma. God, this is just making me want to play like all sorts of minigames from other N64 games. Like the Kirby minigame. Holy, the Kirby minigames from Crystal Shards are so much fun. Actually, no, now that I think about it, you know what had better minigames than that? Freaking Mario Kart. I know why I said Mario Kart because I was thinking of Diddy Kong Racing. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever done the minigames in Diddy Kong Racing actually. And for anyone asked, no, I never finished Diddy Kong Racing either. The furthest I ever got was Whizpig, but the first Whizpig race. Oh. Togepi, I'm really bad at playing your minigame. Oh, damn it. I lost the minigame. God dang it. Oh, sick. I'm taking that, I'm taking that, I'm taking this. I'm taking this. Oh, I hate this. I kind of want Pokemon Rumble to come back. Pokemon Rumble, the little wind-up toy ones.
I see.
the last Pokemon Rumble we had was the phone version, and the phone version was garbage. I mean, some people probably liked it. I didn't. I was one of the few that probably didn't.
I never played it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was like originally a budget title released for the Wii.
Right.
Every time I'm just like, oh, it won't be a pine cone. It's always a pine cone. Oh, good, I'm not the only stupid one in the group.
And I think this Rachel person is evil. Already calling it.
You know what?
It's just that, scientists.
I thought you were gonna say wheelchair.
Well, no, wheelchair. That's
Hmm.
just the way they come about.
Yeah. I forgot what I was gonna talk about. It was probably gonna be Pokemon related, but now I can't remember because I was like, I don't know. No, that's fine. To be fair, my brain has been all over the place like today in general. It's fine. Actually, it wasn't Pokemon related, but it was Nintendo 64 related. I don't like Banjo-Tooie. Like, I like it. I still like it as a game, but the problem is I just don't like how you get to the final boss and how you fight the final boss. It's kind of stupid. Completely unrelated slash kind of, well, actually no, completely unrelated. Did you ever watch that video I did about my thoughts on Dragon Quest III remake?
No,
Okay, I did beat it. Okay, that's enough screwing around with the Switch right now.
Let me just take it.
Yep. Also, my Switch controller turned itself back on somehow. Okay.
How many people? Just two?
That's just gonna be the two of us, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just switch stuff over so you guys don't get to be panicky about what we're doing. Even though there's only you in the chat, so it doesn't really matter. Online, boot up this, find team, doesn't matter, woohoo.
Cool. Alright.
Yep, so now I can use my details whenever I'm not playing with you.
Nice.
Okay, well, I'm as you saw from the title thing, I'm way further in the story, so I'm just gonna get ready for missions.
Yep, yep.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just realized something. It could be worse. It could be Rachel from Blaze Blue.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, I was thinking that's a little bit worse.
Mm.
Talk about Blaze Blue. I should actually sit down and play that crossover some more. The Persona and Ruby crossover.
Oh yeah, I know, I know.
It was alright. I'm like, I think 80% through the story. Don't pay attention to my lollipop shield. I always have candy stuff. Probably the wrong time to wear a dress on my end.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then again, I'm pretty sure you don't get dresses until like way later in the game. So this is just like a not post game, but this is like a mid game costume.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna go gather some material real fast, and then if it's not done, I'll come and help. Because there's a lot of things you need to craft in this game if you're going to go for 100% like I'm going to. Oh yeah, the remake of the second Star Ocean game was kind of crap, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Story-wise, at least, yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I mean, it's fine. I didn't expect much from Star Ocean out of all things. I enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. It's just like around the end of the game, it kind of got like, wait, really? That's the reason we're going with?
Mm-hmm.
It also is more or less impressive that there's 99 different endings.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell is there 99 different endings? I don't know. I'll still probably replay it. It was fun, just, yeah, story-wise, it made, like, no sense to me.
Right, right. I'm still thinking about getting Dragon Quest 3 HD remake. HD2D remaster.
It's good. I liked it. Except probably don't play on easy mode.
Oh no, I never play on easy mode.
Well, I did. You can also switch difficulties on the fly. It doesn't really affect anything.
Oh, okay.
The reason why was because I wanted to learn more about Dragon Quest 3 and like get a better idea for like a stream playthrough and or an LP run of it. Kind of a bad idea.
I also need to go out and pre-order Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition.
Same, but like I'm gonna do it through Amazon anyway, so I can do it whenever the hell I'm ready.
It's not on Amazon.
Really?
Yeah.
I am going to check the Amazon right now, actually. Nope, it's showing up on my end.
The Switch version or the Wii U?
The Switch version.
That's
Yep.
strange. It doesn't show up for me.
Interesting. Oh, finally Pokemon Horizons is getting the freaking Netflix launch like it's supposed to.
In your neck of the woods.
Yeah. It just took them like, what, 2 years and season 2 is already coming out? I say it's on Netflix, but it's on the like wish list kind of thing. It's not even like out yet. So that's kind of dumb. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pre-order that. I'm gonna pre-order the game now. Screw it. I have the app. I have the app on me right now. I'll do it. Yep, all that stuff is the same. So I'm going to hit pre-order, and my game is now pre-ordering. Great. Hey, Chow. I just pre-ordered my copy of Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Oh, that's strange. Hold on. Let me check mine.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's kind of weird that Amazon isn't doing it, because they're in Amazon, so I was like, I don't know. Mind you, might also said the Canadian version, so I don't know if that's different. It probably isn't.
Yeah, it does not. It does not show up on ours.
That's really interesting, huh? Oh, this sack of shit. I wish I remember his actor, because I think his actor was in something recently. This must be very weird listening to Bravely Default music in the background while this is going on. What is up with my nose? Is it too dry in my house?
You have to go to GameStop or Best Buy.
Yeah, well, Best Buy's better in my opinion.
Well, they have pre-order bonus for Best Buy.
I was superior bonus for Best Buy.
A metal standee with the title screen on it.
Ah, sweet.
No, where the robot is a mini stand with the yeah.
So it's just a figurine then.
No, it's not a figurine. It's just a stand. It's just a stand with a mini poster.
Oh, okay. That's cool. At least.
Just somebody now?
I would believe so. I believe it works like the first game, where if you need to talk to someone, Fran should tell you who to talk to, or Julio, Julius, or whatever. I just called him Julio, didn't I? God, that brings me back to grade school. Oh, that stuff we're not getting until way later.
So I'm gonna kick this ass or do I just wanna
Maybe I should think about making this. And I am trying to farm for that one achievement. I had to get 400 article of clothing.
okay, so I get it. Okay, there we go.
Okay, you got. Okay.
This.
Urgent business. I forgot what this one was. Are we just fighting a bunch of Overtail, or? Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
crap. I thought there'd be more than just Overtail.
Nah, it was just Overtails.
Okay. My bad for killing that too fast then.
Fire. I can at least get the item from it.
I feel dumb for asking this, but like, have we not been able to like bring AI with us?
What is it?
When you boot up a mission, is there slots to like add more people?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, well you could add AI partners.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, just want to make sure.
But I mean, you're all more than enough, honestly.
Yeah, but I mean, I know you don't really care for achievements, but there's an achievement for if you get like one character to max out and then you bring them on another mission. Yeah, that's a thing.
Okay.
We could do it late game, like it'd be easier late game technically, but it's a situation of like you start early and it'll scale up to what you're doing. And plus, if I remember correctly, which I probably don't, I think there's an affection thing where if you're doing another achievement where it's doing all their single player, like their side stories, you kind of need to bring them along for certain missions. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that situation.
Also, Rachel, you're very evil. I can tell. I can just tell.
Oh, Scylla's one of the better characters in the entire game, combat-wise at least. Gilbert, you're supposed to have a very emotional story, even though, in my opinion, you're kind of eh. He slugged you once. That makes him crazy.
Damn, let him finish. Also, he's wearing the same close to the same outfit as the woman from Code Vein.
I have Code Vein on Steam and I haven't played it much, so I don't know who exactly you're talking about, but I kind of do.
You meet her like first time you go to the Akoko.
Huh.
She's like the first person you meet at the church place.
Oh. Well, fun fact, I'm currently not in the church. I just booted up the game to make a character. Gil's 22. Holy crap.
Alright, cool. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Mhm. Oh, oh, I am so dumb. I never even knew this was a thing. Well, if I'm ever looking for materials, I know what to look up now. God, I'm dumb.
I'm back.
Yep. Let's go murder some things.
Yeah.
Let's play money making game. What the hell is that from? Zelda 1, isn't it? Ugh.
So you are of the blood unit. Oh, please, relax. It's only natural to be nervous. I assure you. Now that I'm here, you need never fear again. Oh, forgive my dreadful manners. A knight in the service of the Far East Branch's glorious first unit fighters. I am Emil von Strasbourg.
Nice. Seeing you now.
Yes, this friar is truly a majestic vessel, is it not? Impressive, yet tasteful. Yet beyond the horizon, the Aragami scourge awaits, plotting to hinder this vessel's blessed voyage. You are undoubtedly gripped by fear. Yet I say unto thee, take courage, friends, for I am here. I shall stand firm and defend you. You shall show no fear whilst beside me. Don't be shy, my friend. weak. That is the truth of chivalry. Be not ashamed of your helplessness, weakness, impotence, for I shall be beside you in battle. You wish to man the ramparts of thine own ship? Of course, 'tis crucial to appearances. I see you a kindred spirit.
What the hell?
It will be an honor to ride into battle beside you. Let us fight, cheek by jowl, blade shining bright to all mankind. Our victory is all but assured. Fight on, my comrades in combat.
It's weird.
That scared the crap out of me. Where'd he go? He's right in front of your face. Cool boy. Oh, hit the button. Okay. Oh, it's just a gator. Oh boy. Now, if I ever cared for hammers in this game. Also, did you like bump your mic or something?
Alright, everything alright?
Yep, just couldn't hear you. That was a little concerned.
Oh, okay, okay.
The worst part is, as I said, I don't really use Emil all that much. He's more or less the joke character in this game.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you have a way better hammer character, and that's Nana. I kind of wish that this was like more like Monster Hunter, where you can knock out the monsters with like the hammer and stuff. But yeah, I mean, maybe you can. I don't know. I don't use hammer. I don't even know anyone who does use hammers. That also goes for Monster Hunter. I know like a handful of people who can use hammers. They just choose not to. Well, cause like I know Hunting Horn is the subpar hammer, but like Hunting Horn also has benefits, so it's better to run Hunting Horn generally. That also made me really curious to see how they're gonna handle hammers and Hunting Horns in Wilds.
Difficulty 10 now.
Not like it really gets that much harder.
Yeah, no. Why not?
Okay. I'm about to say, you don't really start feeling the difficulty increase in this game until like difficulty 5-ish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, maybe it's just because I played a lot of the first one. This game feels way easier in comparison. We're fighting a Valdra, or we're fighting a Congo. Okay. I know why I'm thinking you fight a Valdra. Valdras are usually way higher in difficulty. Okay, if you don't mind me, I'm gonna go around and gather some material real fast. I gotta do right. You played enough of the first one to know what a Valdra is, at least.
What is it?
The Thunder Kitty.
No.
Oh, we haven't played that far? I thought we have.
No, we have not.
Okay. Quick summon cast Blizzaga. Or Crackle. I confused two very different games.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've been playing a lot of Dragon Quest also. I've been playing a lot of things. I mean, fair, Crackle is pretty much Blizzaga. Well, no, Crackle's regular Blizzard. I forgot the evolution of Crackle. There's so many different spells in Dragon Quest I never use. Frizz is fire. Crackle is ice. Zap is electricity. Whoosh is wind. And then I'm forgetting all the other spells in Dragon Quest. Probably because I never used the... to be fair, there are some times where I use the, stat upping ones, but it's very rare. Well, all it is increase your speed or increase your defense. And I'm like, cool, where's the attack one? Why does Emil remind me of a character from Emperor's New Groove? I love how they show that off, but that's one of the worst blood skills to use. The uppercut one? Oh yeah, it's pretty bad. some water.
Now he's becoming jealous.
Who's that?
Now, Emil wants to talk, and I'm thinking, well, yeah, I know what he wants.
Mm-hmm. He wants to go on a Splendarius hunt. Oh.
Oh, man, that's you're going back to the Far East. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Really sucks.
Go back to your home country. Go back to Japan. Yeah, actually, in all honesty, in this kind of situation, maybe it's not the best he goes back there.
Yeah. Well, isn't this like a few years after the first one?
Like I think it's a year exactly. I don't remember truly, but I'm going to say it's about a year. If not, probably like 2, 3-ish. I mean, it's like Dragon Ball. Who the hell remembers all the time frames in Dragon Ball? Talk about that. I should really watch Dragon Ball Dogma, whatever it's called. Dynamo, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like dubbed yet, or is it like not?
It's dubbed, but I don't know how to find the dubbed version.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it's sure as hell not Netflix.
It's probably on Crunchyroll.
Oh, if that's the case, I'm gonna be mad. Well, actually, you know what? If I'm babysitting 9% of the time, I think that'll probably be the best time to actually watch the damn thing.
Well, how many episodes is your Pokemon Horizon part on?
It's not even at the episode part yet. It just showed up on the listing. Thanks, Canada. Thanks, Netflix. And don't even get me, like, if I'm going to check later today, if that's available to watch, I'm going to watch that over Dragon Ball. Sorry, Dragon Ball, but Pokemon's more important to me. Mostly due to the fact that I've been watching Pokemon and playing Pokemon a lot longer than Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm trying to think of like the most recent Dragon Ball game I played, and I'm like, I did play a little of Sparking Zero. I didn't like it. Xenoverse 2 was like the most recent one I played.
Level 5 reward credits.
Damn, that's better than the shit I'm getting. Oh, cutscene. I'm gonna use the washroom fast.
Exposition, religion, exposition, religion, exposition, religion.
You mean like every Final Fantasy game?
Pretty much.
Yeah, but I'd say like, was there any Final Fantasy game that really doesn't do that at this point?
Still,
You gonna finish that sentence? I mean, it's, 16 was kind of like that. I still might not like 16, but I will admit, when 16 does amazing shit, it does amazing shit, like blowing up the crystals.
it's just that, I can't like Rachel's evil is just so palpable and so like,
In your face.
yeah. It's like, man, I just wanna get it done right here, right now.
That's how I felt about Dragon Quest XI with one particular story arc.
Like, there's the floor. Nobody's really gonna stop me.
I mean, you're still under her directions, and I'm pretty sure everyone doesn't know that. Like, everyone in this series is stupid as hell.
I know.
The only person who probably wouldn't stop you would be Gil.
Nah, he's too cool for that. He's gonna be like, oh, well, I mean, hey, you did what you had to do. That's all.
That is one thing about God Year 2 I kind of don't like, is that they, like, very clearly, hey, this is the bad guy. Like, at least in the first game, it was kind of subtle with Johannes.
Yeah.
It wasn't, like, extremely subtle, but, like, it was just more or less different conflicting viewpoints. I also feel kind of bad if I spoil that for you, even though you played God Year 1, so, eh.
No, we did. We played it on the PS4, remember?
Okay, yeah, that I just don't remember if you remember Johannes was the villain.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, but like, Yeah, there's no way high in this one. You know way too well that Rachel is like clearly the bad guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very like obvious.
Yeah, and you know what the worst part is? I've had legitimate people say like they didn't figure it out until the very end of the game, and I'm like, I'm sorry, how?
Mm-hmm.
Like I clicked on the first cutscene that she was introduced. I'm just like, she evil.
Yeah, of course. The same as Luminate from Mega Man X8. It's like, man, who talks like this? And also, why do you have copy robots that can transform into Sigma? Like, that's the first thing you think about.
Oh yeah, that was the first cutscene of Luminate. I was like, really? Because Luminate, I might be the stupid one, but I didn't realize Luminate was the villain until like around the end.
Also, who talks like that? Also,
True.
yeah. And plus, when he gets kidnapped, you can see a smile on his face. It's like, man, you're so evil that I could just, you ain't even.
You remember way more of X8 than I do.
Yeah, because I didn't like X8 particularly.
Yeah, but I'm still impressed that you remember more than I do, because I'm like, I can't remember any of those cutscenes.
Yeah, I've been thinking about what's like the best X game out there, like right now out of all the other ones.
I mean, that's definitely opinionated, because my answer is probably going to be different than your answer.
Alright, I'll tell you mine. It's X4.
X1.
X1. You know what? I would put X1 right below X4 though.
Yeah,
Top 3.
yeah, but once again, it's very opinionated, because we also have bias, because I grew up playing X1, you grew up playing X4.
Oh no, I played X1, it's just I didn't have a whole lot of time with it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that was my childhood game, so in my defense, I have that.
Right.
I would say X2 before X4, in my opinion. Actually, no, sorry, scratch that. X3, not X2. I don't like X2 all that much.
Really, I don't like X3 that much.
Interesting.
It's more of a slogfest for me with that game.
I think the only reason I like it is because the Buster upgrade is like one of the best ones in X3. Like shooting your shot and then shooting another shot and making it into a mega shot. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I couldn't really hit as much with it as I could. You know.
I guess. But yeah, no, like I won't lie, Kaiser Sigma, whatever. No, that kissed my ass. I hate that fight. That fight sucked.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I say it's a slogfest is mostly because of like, I don't know, the villains were just like so like uninteresting.
I mean, compared to the X Hunters.
The X-Hunters were better, in my opinion.
I don't know. I guess I also like Volt Catfish, so I'm like maybe it's just like the Mavericks themselves are more or less interesting to me.
No. The Mavericks are interesting. It's just the villains that you fight against along with them that are just uninteresting. It's like I am Bit. We are one-track pony.
Oh yeah, Bite and Bitter from that game too. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. And hey, look, there's Violet there for some odd reason or another.
Okay. Yo, cause so maybe I like X3 just because of the cool ass gameplay and not much else.
Well, yeah, the gameplay's fine. It's just like everything else like a slog fest.
Yeah, because I would say the ride armor was the cool thing in X3.
It was.
But yeah, now, looking back on it, yeah, maybe I just like the cool ass gameplay.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on X6? I want to hear your opinion.
Oh god, I gotta remember which one X6 is. X6 is the gate one, right?
Which one?
The high max gate one.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, but it's also a Mega Man game, so it's not bad gameplay wise. The story and the lore were kind of cool with like Alia and then all the other like Mavericks, and then the Sigma stages, and then the Sigma stages. That's kind of where like every other Mega Man game, the final couple stages are usually the ones where it just like breaks my any care for the series.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't know, like the bosses in the Nightmare field, the Nightmare stuff was a really cool concept. It's just some of them are way too hard.
Okay.
Because like I'm thinking one in particular, the oh god, what's the Dragonfly one, Yamato or whatever.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that Nightmare stage is like next to impossible for me.
Yeah.
It's same with Tortoise, whatever the hell the turtle one was.
Rainy Turtle.
Rain Turtle. Yeah. Like it was cool, but like it was also a situation where like it hasn't been like it wasn't. It's not like that has been attempted for in Mega Man as a whole. But like also like X6 like it was good. I like the remixes. I like the remixes. I like the bosses. I like a lot of the mechanical stuff. It's just story wise, I barely remember anything, and I remember High Max being a pain in the ass. Was it X6 or X5 that had the Zero fight though? Because that was kick ass too. I like that part.
Well,
Oh, the Nightmare Sigma or Nightmare Zero?
yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that in X5 then. Interesting.
I mean, both were. It's just that X5 had more of the an extra fight in case he didn't say zero.
Oh yeah. So I never got that in that case.
You need to get him the virus stuff to be able to get that one.
No, isn't that when you fail the shuttle thing? Like the shuttle thing happens, then you lose Zero, and then you have to fight him.
No, that's part of it. You have to actually get him virus up and then do that.
Oh, so I probably screwed up that part then. Interesting. Yeah, but yeah, all in all, 6 was alright. Just I can't remember anything about 6. Not like that really shocks anyone in all honesty, because I can't remember anything sometimes.
I'd say I like X6 more than X5.
I liked a couple of the stages in X5 more than X6.
I did not like the gameplay for X5.
Okay. Stage-wise, I liked the Firefly guy. That's X5, right?
Firefly guy.
The one who has like a glowing ass.
Yeah, that's X5.
Yeah, that was a fun stage. I like that one.
Good. That one was good.
The Grizzly stage was kind of fun.
Fun.
The Grizzly Bear.
Grizzly Flash.
Yep.
Sorry, Crescent Grizzly.
I'm surprised you remember this, but then again, I have a horrible memory.
I'm just being, I'm just being technically correct.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Duck McWhalen, it's,
Title something.
Yeah. No. I just didn't like the fact that, couldn't get all the parts that you needed to unless you actually started at a different hour.
No, you could if you did all one side of the board.
No. You have to face the end. You have to face the bosses that have, a higher level for them. So that would mean that each hour that you spend, bosses get stronger.
Oh yeah, that was a mechanic. Oh yeah, that was a kind of crap mechanic too, then.
Yep.
Well, I really don't remember X5 then. Holy crap. You gone? Okay. Okay, well I need to start babysitting now.
Oh, okay.
Are you free tomorrow?
Friday we can do.
Okay, hopefully I'm not going to be babysitting. If I am, we'll just have to play later then.
Alright.
Yep, because I'm the only one people can rely on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine, just family shenanigans until my mom's back, and my mom's pretty much going to take over all this bullcrap for me.
Okay.
Okay, so hopefully tomorrow we'll stream proper, and Friday, if possible.